Yo, we're live for another development session of my action-packed action game. Just want to make sure that the audio, the music isn't echoing, and we'll get started. It's been a good minute since I last live streamed, but I have been working behind the scenes on my action-packed action game. I successfully did implement a character customization system that's fully replicated, ready for the network on a dedicated server. And I'm not too happy with how the aesthetics look. So the goal for today's stream is to update the aesthetics, and you'll shortly see exactly what I'm talking about. It's a little bit more, actually it's a lot more than aesthetics, because the aesthetics rely on a lot of code changes. So we're working on aesthetics and logic. As soon as this loads up, maybe my music is a bit too loud. Let's put this down a little bit. Maybe this is good. Alright. Unreal Engine's taking its sweet time. Alright, so I just switched to the main branch of my repository because I want to show you the old implementation of the character customization. That's why it's taking forever to load, because it has to reset everything, because I guess I did a lot of changes that required computing closest guides and weights. But no worries. Just to give you a quick rundown of the changes that I need to implement is, so I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. I wasn't expecting this. Sorry guys. If you're watching this in the future, you can just fast forward maybe a couple minutes or seconds. I'm not completely sure how long this is going to take. Let's see exactly what's going on. It's using all my CPU, 100% CPU usage, so whatever it's doing, it's really using my CPU, and my RAM, it's not really getting loaded. Well, it's actually getting loaded and unloaded. So yeah, it's definitely doing some serious work. Okay, I'll remember that for next time when I switch branches after making a lot of changes. But so my current implementation, or rather the first implementation of the character customization, is a grid. No, no, no. It's a. It's not really a list. It's more of iterating. An iteration list, if that makes sense. So like you have to click an arrow button that goes either to the left or one that goes to the right, and that's how you select everything. And you know, it kind of looks okay. It shows like the name of the item you're selecting and or the character, you know. But that's not really appealing. I want my game to look really polished and nice for the player. I want them to have the best experience. I want the player to have the best experience possible while playing my game. So clicking a right arrow and a left arrow for customizing your character and like seeing the of course the character update, it works, but it's not really top quality, right? So I already began updating that system to now be a grid based selection system. So instead of selecting an arrow, right, you now see all the items that you have unlocked, an image of them, and you can just select the item, right? And then you can switch to like let's say your legs. You can select the leg, attire, pants, skirts, whatever. Go to the secondary leg attire, pick your holsters, and so on and so forth. Your accessories, right? Eyebrows, eyelashes, mustaches, beards, all that good stuff. So you can see it all on the grid, an image of it, instead of just selecting an arrow. And as soon as this loads, I'll be more than happy to show you guys what I developed. It seems like this might take a lot longer than I thought. I mean, my CPU is really getting used up, and it doesn't seem like we're making a lot of progress. I wish there was like a progress bar. Like this is 93%, right? We don't see how fast it's moving. We just see it's stuck on 93%, but this 93% is a lot of stuff. So I'll just play the music and mute my voice until this is done. So just enjoy the stream, the music until we're back. That took forever. We're back. That took like an hour for that to load. Yo, the mediocrity. Wait. Mediocrity? Mediocrity? Mediocrity team. The mediocrity team. What's up? How's everything going? I just want to polish up my character customization so I can show you guys what I've been working on this whole time off stream. Oh right. Alright. I forgot I have to let me right. This file doesn't exist on this branch of the repository, but I'll just keep it open. Sorry for being late here. Nah, no worries. You're actually not late, because this whole time that the stream's been running, Unreal Engine has been building my project, because I switched repository branches and a lot of changes happened between the two branches. So I switched so I could show the viewers what I've been working on for the past couple months while I haven't been streaming, right? So you haven't missed anything. I just launched Unreal Engine. This whole time has been doing this process of loading whatever it's doing, but everything should be good now. The mediocrity team says I'm working in my game while I'm hearing you. You're a cool guy. Hey, I appreciate it. Heck yeah. Hey, you're cool too. Thanks for stopping by. You're always welcome. What kind of game are you developing? And are you using Unreal Engine or Godot, Unity? What's your engine of choice? Maybe you're developing your own engine. That's a whole nother beast. Yeah, see, so this whole time it's been doing this thing right here, but it shouldn't take too long now. Yeah, alright, it's good now. It's not gonna take forever like it did last time. Okay, so my character customization. This is what, let me just wait for this to finish. Hopefully this won't take too long. Maybe I could just start the game while it's doing that. I don't think it'll give me any problems. It is a bit laggy. Yeah, it's lagging because of that, what it's doing. Let me just stop it and wait until it's finished. Alright, there we go. Alright, so my character customization is complete and it is replicated. This is the finished version of it, right? This is the old implementation that I completed off stream, like, you know, this past 5 months I've been streaming. This is what I've been working on. This version is complete, but I don't like it because everything's based off of these, like, iterating through the selections by pressing a left and a right arrow, right? Currently there's only one character in each model characteristics, so feminine and female, there's only one, because it's easily scalable. I just add more characters and all their outfits. I just wanted to make work for one character, and then I can easily scale it, right? Implement voices yet, because I didn't develop them yet. But all right, so the hair is messed up because the groom assets, I need to work on them. Okay, yeah, the hair is really bad. Let me switch actually to females because their hair is more tolerable to look at. So I'm not gonna use metahumans for my game. I just wanted to get something working with the metahumans, and then I can scale it. So you see, you can switch pretty much everything, and this has to be polished. So like, I need to implement something. So when you put on the hat, it changes what kind of hairstyle you have. Or helmet rather. It's not a hat, it's a helmet. But yeah, so it's pretty the mediocre team says, wow, that looks very good. Yeah, it's not honestly it's not really good, thanks, but it's really bad compared to the update that I've been working on, right? So yeah, this is pretty much, it looks all right, but I don't like these. I don't, you see how it's you just select everything by clicking these arrows? That's not really user friendly. That makes it pretty tedious for someone to select something, and then when you unlock something, it's gonna be hard to identify what's new, right? Because I can't, I mean, I could say new here in like parentheses and in the name, but instead of doing that, I just decided to use a grid-based character customization system. See, so, and you can also generate a random character. So, and then you can save your character. Let me see. So let me generate a random character and then save one. So a cool one. This one doesn't really matter, but just for the sake of the stream, I want it to look cool. This guy looks kind of dope, but I don't like his pants, so. And his footwear can change as well. This guy looks kind of cool, right? So yeah, we can save the character, all right, and then generate a different character and save this one as well. This one looks cool. And let's test it out. I know it's gonna work, but just to show you guys what I've been working on. So if I go back, you see the character didn't update. But if I load the character, so you have to save it and then you have to load it, right? So let's load one of the characters. We're gonna start off with a dude, right? So it's loaded, and of course his hair is jacked. And if I exit out of the engine and open back up the project, it will remember what character you have loaded, right? Because it's it's a save file. So it's gonna load that from that save file, that character that you loaded, the last character that you loaded for that character type. So as you saw, we have two character types when we go to the character customization. So whichever character type you have loaded is the one that's gonna be loaded. So like if the server says you're the character that's on the left, the last one that you had loaded for that character is going to be the one that's loaded up. If the server tells you that you're the character that's on the right in the character customization screen, then you're going to load the last character that you loaded with that character type. And if you didn't load any, then it's just going to create a random one for you every time you spawn in the game. But so it should load the man that we had selected, that we loaded up last time, and you see here he is, he's loaded. And it is replicated. So if I go to 4 players and let's play as a client, okay, it loaded the same character for all of us because locally the server, it's using the save file from my computer, right? So if we just go here, and we can delete. See, these are the loads. This is where it loads it from. Let's delete. Actually, runtime. Let's delete these. The runtime is what it saves that load when the server tells you what kind of character you are, right? So if the server tells you you're a mannequin, then you're gonna load the runtime character that you loaded. So we only save these 2 types. So let's just delete these 2. Actually, no, it's custom 1. Pretty sure it's this one, right? Not sure if I have to exit out of the engine for it to take effect. It does. I do have to exit out. So, and I think the music is too loud. It might be too loud. Let me put the volume down. On my end. The mediocrity team says, how do you learn Unreal Engine 5 or C++ API? How do I learn it? How did I learn it? I'm still learning it. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm always Googling, how to do something or syntax, because I don't know the syntax of everything I want to do, right? So, but you just learn it by developing projects, developing systems. That's the only way to learn is by doing, right? So you just have to. Oh, taking courses helps as well, right? Learning from experienced developers, that's a huge boost, right? Instead of learning everything on your own, if you learn from somebody who knows what they're doing, then I think I deleted the wrong save file. If I go, oh yeah, I deleted the wrong one. I should have deleted MetaHuman. I deleted custom 1. So if we delete the runtime for MetaHuman, then we'll see that we have different characters that spawn. See? Now all of them spawn differently and with different apparels. I should probably spawn down here, is so we can see everything. And you see how everything loads differently at different times. You have to take that into account for network gameplay, because everyone's gonna arrive in the game at a different time, right? So you can't just load everything at the same time. That was a huge hurdle that I had to come over, but yeah, you see everyone's loaded with their own apparel, and is replicated, so looks nice, right? So this is what I've been working on for the past, I don't know, 5 months off stream, and I don't like the way it looks. Yeah, you could say, yeah, it looks okay, but thinking from a player standpoint, I don't think it looks appealing, and it's too tedious to click on the arrows. Yikes, I need to turn this off. It's too tedious to constantly click on arrows every time you want to select something. It would be better to select what you want directly on a grid. So that's what I've been working on now, and I can show you that. Yeah, these arrows have to go. And we can just load this one, and yep, you see everything works as intended. So let's go back to the new branch with the new updates. And I can show you the updates I've been implementing to that customization system, which I'm pretty happy with so far, but I have some polishing to do during this stream, and then I can finally put it in my past. And let me build the project, because I know I'm gonna have to do that. But yeah, sorry, I started rambling. The mediocrity team. You just have to learn from somebody who knows what they're doing, right? And that's pretty much it. Learn from someone who knows what they're doing, and just keep building systems, and eventually you build enough systems and you're like, I can make my own game now, you know, because you have your concepts down, you built your systems, and now you just put all the systems together, and that makes a game, right? A game is just a whole bunch of systems that work together. So, and then for C++, you just have to learn. You have to study. That's it. You just have to keep studying. I'm still studying C++ now. I didn't stop. I'm still taking some courses, and I'm still dedicating time to improve, right? And so this is the current customization implementation that I have. Let me close this. All right. So it looks a lot better. I think it looks a lot better. It loads everything asynchronously, right? So not everything's loaded onto the RAM all at one time, and that's good because it can save a lot of. It's just good because it's optimized, right? It takes a while the first time, but And that's also because I just switched to repository branches, so it's doing this thing again. Right, but let me just close out the editor and reopen it, because it won't do that loading that it did down here. So we can see how it loads in real time, right? Because when you build a game, it's not going to be doing that. Well, maybe the very first time you launch it, it'll do that, but I will pre-compile the shaders so that doesn't have to happen. And it shouldn't do it now because it just did it. So let's just see how long it takes for all the assets to load asynchronously. I did time it. I didn't like actually time it, but like mentally I timed it, and I think around like 3 seconds, if even that, maybe 3 to 5 seconds. But just for the sake of the stream, see, it's a bit longer than 3 seconds. I need to put like a loading thing here when it's loading asynchronously, so the user knows that something's loading. Yeah, this is the new implementation that I have, right? So you have everything here that your character has equipable, right? These are all the female customization options that it will have available in the game when you start off. And when you select something, you have options to select the material that you want to put on that equipable asset, right? So I think that's pretty nice. It's a nice touch. And you, as soon as you hover over it, the selection is here, but you have to be, has to be selected, right? So it's pretty nice. Yeah, so this is what I want to polish. I need to do a good amount of code changes, because everything that you select down here needs to be based off of what you select here, and this has to go as well. This needs to be buttons, like 2 buttons for a male and a female instead of these arrows. These arrows have to go. And then the character like faces will be here, so you can see like which character you want to pick, and based off of which character you pick, everything here will be for that specific character. The voices, I'm not sure if I want to make that limited, or I'm not sure if I want like each character to have like a limited amount of voices. I think like all the females will have like a selection of all the same voices, and same for the males, right? But for everything else, like character 1 might have different clothes from character 2 for the females, and same for the males. So that's what I need to update now. And after this is done, I forgot this, I need to also fix these. These worked in the last implementation I showed you, but they're not bound here on this branch. So yeah, yep. So this is what we're working on the stream. It looks a lot better. You can see the difference. It's just more appealing, and I'm really happy with how it turned out. Especially this right here. Like you hover over it. I like this. I really like this. This right here. It's sick. Very nice. Okay, so let's get to the coding part. This it's a lot of code for a little bit of visuals, right? So I did last night write some pseudocode, a lot of pseudocode, because when I wanted to work on this, when I went like today, from when I was thinking yesterday, when I start coding, I don't want to sit here trying to think of what I need to do next. I just want to start coding, and I want to have all my pseudocode right there, all my processes down, so I could just get stuff done instead of so my thought processes happened yesterday. Now we're doing the implementations. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say. So I need to create a new data asset. Oh, I can show you the implementation. So my character. So this is how we're equipping stuff, right? Let me just put this is a character that is developed in the likeness of a cool woman. So she'll be really happy to see her character in game. But anyway, I'm just gonna put I'll just put A for now, because I'm gonna add a different one, and I'll put that as B. So we'll have 2 females to make sure everything's working. Okay, so yeah, so this is how like everything is working right now, and this doesn't really scale well because actually where is it? So like for all the torso apparels, we have basically for everything that you can equip, we have data assets that holds the respective information, right? So we have an image for it, the skeletal mesh, and then we have the materials for it, and yep. But this right here doesn't scale well because if you want, it scales well if you don't want your characters. It scales well if you want all your characters to have the same clothes, right? So if you want all your females to have all the same clothes available to them, right? If you want all of them to have all the same ones, then yeah, this implementation is fine. I don't have to do much work, right? But if I want each character that you select here to have possibly have different options, then this implementation is not gonna work, right? This right here is not gonna work. I say it's not gonna work. Like like if I wanted to add a new character here, I could just easily do that. This is B, right? And then I add for B, I add B's let's just say I add B's whatever, anything, and then I keep adding it. I add everything they have, right? And you might think this works, but it just won't, okay? On the logic side, it won't work because I was thinking about it and it just won't work. So let's go ahead and fix that. And to fix that, we need to create a new data asset that's gonna hold. So this new data asset is gonna hold like what is it gonna hold? It's gonna hold the character. It's gonna hold an image of the character, as well as the skeletal meshes, and then it's gonna hold this right here, right? So let me just develop it, and as I start working on it, it'll be easier to I want to put this here. I need a new folder here. It'll be easier for you guys to understand. So let's create a new data asset. Actually, it needs to be based off of the data asset base class that I have. And we're gonna name this data asset character customization character character customization character. Let me see. Let me make sure that I don't have the name and convection as the other. Okay, I put data asset at the end. Alright, so let's put data asset at the end. Character customization character data asset. Character customization character data asset. Okay. And let's make sure it's in the right folder. And I'm gonna have to rename this. Okay. Alright, so this data asset is gonna hold an equipable asset type. Should have been more specific. I'm looking at my pseudocode, trying to remember what this holds. Alright, so need to get that enumeration, and it's gonna hold it. So okay, let us copy I need to go here. We go. So we're gonna copy this, 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 this right here, and let's just I think this is good. Before I do that, I want to make sure that you see this right here. I need this right here. So it needs that part of the structure. Okay. So I can't copy this, but I already have a structure for it. And that is right here. So we're gonna hold this right here. And since I'm gonna move it, might as well just cut it. Actually, let me build it to make sure that that's not gonna cause a lot of changes, a lot of updates that I'm gonna have to modify. Oh, the mediocrity team, good luck. Go to your stream. I gotta go right now. Hey, take care. Thanks for stopping by. Blessings on your game. I still don't know what kind of game you're developing, but hopefully you'll tell me next time. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Yep, I'm gonna have to do some changes to the code. So I'm gonna copy that here, and so this data asset's gonna hold what model characteristic is this character, as well as their body meshes and a preview image. I need to fix this bit of code right here, because that change I just did brought up that error 333, and I'm just gonna comment it out. This is the old implementation that I showed you earlier. So I'm just commenting out all the old implementations that I'm gonna have to edit. I'm pretty much gonna most likely delete all this and update it when I get to it with the new logic. And what else? I think that's it. No, 2945. Okay. So all this is gonna be updated to the new implementation. Right here. Okay. Okay, nice. Okay, let's go back to the data asset. So what else does it need to hold? It needs to hold a enumeration that states what kind of asset it is. So let's go to here it is. So it needs to hold one of these, right? Because it's going to be, actually I'm not sure. I'm gonna leave that blank for now because I'm not completely sure. Actually, yeah. I need to change this. Actually, yeah, I can just hold this right here. So I can create a local Boolean right here. And this is the identifier that basically says what kind of data asset this is. And it shouldn't be model characteristic. It should be okay. And also it needs to hold, this last thing is what's gonna make it scalable. And that's what I copied. Needs to hold this. But if I may not need this structure. Let's see. Let's check it out. So the structure right here is accessed right here. And this right here is basically this. Right. So I don't think I need this structure. I could probably just put the T map on its own. Right. Because I'm basically moving all this to this other data asset that I'm creating. Yeah, so I don't think I need this structure anymore. I don't need this structure. I could probably just copy this T map. Oh, this T array that holds these data assets. I don't know, but we need a T map. Yeah, we actually do need this structure. Because I ultimately need to get a T array from a T map, but a T map can't return a T array. That's why I have the structure. Yeah. So I actually do need the structure. But if I find a way to delete it, then I will. So the structure. This is an asset map that holds T arrays. So I'll just leave it for now and I'll copy it. So I'll copy it right here. And let's see what this data asset looks like. Also, always helps to visualize it. So this data asset's going to go. I'm gonna create it right here.
It's the same story everywhere.
And I'm gonna name it X. Okay. So we see we hold the character and everything that the character holds, right? So each character is gonna have this. Instead of using this implementation, right? So we could copy this right here, copy and paste it here, and then the character preview image. I don't have one yet for the characters, but I'll just use a random image for now. Let's see. Skeletal mesh. Okay. Actually, I need a slot for the character name. Auto characteristic. Equipable asset type is a character skeletal mesh. And this is where okay, so this actually needs to be okay. This needs to be in an array, right? Because each character should have multiple material slots. Over here, okay, what I'm gonna do is let me start coding, and as I need to do changes, I'll do the changes. All right, so let me just read my pseudocode that I wrote last night. In the customization widget, bind to delegate used using character grid pointer, which be used to obtain the current. Okay, so let us go to the widget that we use. Basically this widget right here. We need to get, this is the widget that we're in right now in this class. Okay, I need to override a function which is called on native construct, and actually I'm gonna go, it's called native construct, not on native construct. I'm gonna go turn on the air conditioner. It's kind of warm in here because my PC. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. So let me override this function. Okay. Call super so that we are sure that the base class gets called, otherwise it's not going to work. And my pseudocode says we need to bind to a widget. Alright, so let's see. I'm gonna say I need to make sure this is valid because this is where everything is gonna start. The character grid. And the character grid is, this is where everything is gonna start. Actually, everything's gonna start here from these two buttons that I'm gonna create, but most of the logic is gonna start here because this is gonna determine what appears in everything else down here. So we're starting here. So my pseudocode I wrote, I need to bind to a delegate in this character grid that I need to create. I'm gonna just read it for verbatim because I need to remember what I wrote last night. In customization widget, bind to delegate using character grid pointer, which will be used to obtain the current customization character data asset and character profile from the character grid, followed by passing set pointer and character profile to the other grids, which will use the current implementation that I have right now. So this current implementation that's working, I'll use this current implementation to update said grids with a character profile. Okay. Sounds good enough. So let's create a delegate in the character grid. This delegate is going to be called, actually I need to, where's the delegate? I need to open it. Delegates. This delegate is going to be called and what are we passing in? We're passing a data asset and a structure. So 2 parameters. You can copy this one. And we're gonna call this update character customization grids. Update character customization I need a better name. Let's say on character grid call to character grid call to update character grid call to update I need a name, something that tells me on character grid call to update all these other grids, right? So on character grid call to update children, call to update subgrids. Crap. On character grid call to I hate naming stuff. Call to update children grids. Call to update delta grids. I don't know. On character grid call to update grids. And this is gonna take an animation and attainment. I need to, for declare it, I'm gonna put it down here. An animation entertainment data asset. It's gonna take a pointer of this type, and we're gonna call this is gonna be this data asset here. So I'm just gonna steal this name. Where is it? And it needs a character profile, so that's perfect. And on character, I take off this on and put a delegate at the end. Character grid call to update grids delegate. And let me quick compile to make sure I don't have any logic. I think I missed something somewhere. 59. Okay, it says something's wrong with this right here. Oh, the thing is U and is it U? Yeah, it's U. This is an actor. It's a U object. Oh, this needs to be U. Okay. I think I messed up by changing this while compiling. So now it's upset. It doesn't want to quick compile. Oh, there we go. Should be successful now. Oops. Looks like I have more errors. Oh yeah, forgot I was coding in this class. So we just want to make sure this delegate. I'm sure that's the right syntax. Yep. All right. So we're gonna create that type of delegate in character grid. Call to update grids delegate. We're gonna create this delegate in my grid class. Animation entertainment grid. Here. It needs to be a public delegate. So we can easily access it. Unless, nope, it doesn't need to be public because this is a friend class. So let's actually make it protected. Just put it right here. And I'm gonna name it. This is the name of the delegate. Make sure I'm including delegates. I'm not including it. So let's just copy this path and include it. And then we can just delete everything till right here. Okay. I'm pretty sure U property, it needs a U property so it can, for garbage collection. Okay, so we're gonna bind this to this delegate. And I'll just create a function here. create a region. Delegate callbacks. Pragma and region. And this function is going to be called I'll just name it the same as this. Character grid call to update grids. On character grid call to update grids. And this is going to take a, just copy this right here. Right here. And let me make sure I'm including the data asset, animation entertainment data asset, and the character profile. Am I including structures? Structure is not there. Need to include structures. Let's see if I'm including structures here. I'm not including it here. Am I including structures? This needs structures as well. I know one of these has the structures. Here it is. Alright, so this one needs it. No, I didn't get an error, but maybe it wouldn't work in a completed build. I'm not sure. And I'm gonna include structures here. Okay. And I can go ahead and fully qualify this function. Actually, let me just copy it. This right here. And I'll put it right under initialize. Okay, so the function is fully qualified for this class. Now we can bind to it. That's the callback function. Okay, and don't forget there needs to be a U function, otherwise it'll never be called. Okay, so we got the delegate down, and then we can just write some pseudocode here. It says update the other grids after the other grids here when the character grids and the character grid has loaded all. When the character grid has loaded the current character. When the character grid has loaded, yeah. So update the other grids with equipable assets of the current character once Character grid has loaded. Set character. Set characters. Profile. Okay. Okay, so now in the HUD class, where's the HUD class? I have too many classes open, but I don't want to close it until I'm done with this system because I don't want to open them again. In the HUD class, I'm gonna have to pass in auto characteristics, data asset, and character profile here. So I'm gonna rename this to model characteristics data asset, and this is gonna be same as here. And then let me just rename this, the input variables as well. Okay. And we need to go to the HUD class because that's where this is getting called from, the HUD. I can find the HUD class. There it is. And it's getting called from right here. So I can delete this note. And we need to pass in what we need to pass in is, these are all functions. Actually, let me not get into that. Basically, I might end up deleting all those functions because they're from the old implementation. So this is the character customization component. This handles customizing the character on the proxy character, right? So on this character, this component here, the character customization component, only exists on this character, right? This character is different from this character. This is your playable character, and these are proxy characters, right? That only exist locally on your own computer. So we need to we need the model characteristics data asset. Let's open up this class. Model characteristics data asset. I'm gonna have to move some stuff around because they're in the wrong. I messed up my folder structure when I was making this customization system. So they're in the home, they're in the menu system right now. They need to be up here in the customization system. After I'm done, I'll move everything and it'll be neater. But basically, now this is the C++. Yeah, so C++ needs to be moved around, and the content needs to be moved around. Oh, I already moved. Did I move it already? I already moved the content around. I just need to move the C++ classes. So So data asset. So I need this, right? Okay. So in C++, I have that as it's in a T map. I pass in the character type and I get that specific model characteristics. So pass in model characteristics data asset. Right here, this pass in the model characteristics. Return the model characteristics data asset map. So this right here, because we're using this T map. Let me just refresh my memory. Right. We need to go to this might take a while. Let me open this one up. These always take a while to load for some reason. Not sure why. As soon as the mouse cursor changes, I'll know it's loaded. I think I know why. It's because I need to optimize this this class. It has everything. This class has everything the base class has, and the base class doesn't need to have everything it has, which it currently has. Right. So I need to like optimize the classes so they each only carry what they need. Right. That's one thing about coding is when you work in a big project, as you develop it for like years, as I've been working on this, then you learn more and you really see, alright, it's loaded, and you see like what you coded when you first started, and you see how bad it is compared to how you're coding like in the present, right? And also this all these skeletal meshes, these aren't skeletal, these need to, well, these can actually stay here, but in the base class, like playable character class, they won't be there. That's it's not really optimized. I'll have to optimize that. So let me just stop this real quick. Right, so we need to get this data asset. We're passing in custom one character type. This is what we need to get. So I can create a new function. Copy this, paste it right here, and say get current model characteristics data asset. Actually, I'll just name it get model characteristics data asset. And trying to see what I need. A character type. I don't need this. It doesn't need an input because this is used down here. Yeah, so I don't need an input. I need this, I do need that, and I do need that. And that's it. And I could just return this. Maybe I can even just, can I just return this right here? I don't know. I don't think I ever did this before. Let's see. To fully qualify this. Not sure if I can return this right here. Yeah, I can't return it. I have to return the result of this cast. Or the result of this. Wait. Maybe I could just return this right here. Yeah. Yep, nice. Alright. And then we can use this function within the HUD right here. And what else we need is the character profile. Wait a minute. We need the character profile. Where's the character profile? I should have a structure for it. Where is it? Where did I save it? Let me just search for it. Should have a variable for it. Are you kidding? I don't have a variable for it? Where am I hold on. Where's the widget? The widget is right here. I don't have the structure? That's so weird. How am I? Hold on. Where? Character customization component. Yeah. like this is the profile right here, right? This right here is the profile. But I'm surprised I didn't put in a structure. I could just make a getter for it. But this should be in a structure. I just create a getter for it. I don't know if I want to make it public. I don't like making public functions. Have say get runtime character so surprised I don't have this it's so weird. All the variables that are here. I should here, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to, because I know, see, this is the profile right here. So maybe I could just create a variable for it. Actually, no, I'll get the getter. I don't want to change too much code in one go. So character customization component. Where's the getter that I just created? Here it is. I'll call this get character profile. And I'm gonna put this. Let's put it under here. Right. I don't think it can be const because character profile isn't a member variable. Right, I don't have a character profile. So I think what I'm gonna do is just make crap, I don't know. I'm actually just gonna, I'll just copy this. And I don't think it can be const because I'm making a change here. So I'm gonna have to remove that const. This is gonna take a little bit of time, so okay. before I take out this const, let me just return. Let's see if I have to remove the const. Ah, yikes. I forgot that. Let's see. Get character profile. Okay. Character customization component. What is it talking about? Character customization component. Expected a code. Oh. Yikes, forgot the semicolon. And what else did I mess up? CPP 39. What is it complaining about? What did I mess up? Right, I renamed this. And I can, let me just comment these out because I made some changes. And actually I'll leave these here for now because I'm gonna have to copy them to another function. Okay, so everything's good so far. Okay, what did I write next to my pseudocode? Let's see, let's go back to the HUD. I can probably just delete this. Actually, no, I'll leave that for now. Pass in to the character grid. Okay, so I need to pass it into the character grid now. Where's the character grid? So here, I'm going to, actually, I'll just, construct grid. I'm gonna pass this in and pass this in. Now I need to go to here and I need to create create another one. This is gonna take a, let me just rename this so I know exactly what it is. I don't think I need to override this. Will this be overridden? Or will this? Yeah, because, yeah, this will be overridden. Will be overridden in the child class. Okay, and copy this right here. And then let's copy this to the character customization grid. Copied right here. So we're just passing in. So this grid right here, this class is the child class that uses the grids. Use this class right here, right? So character customization grid, and we're gonna overload this function. Okay, so what did I write next to my pseudocode? I wrote. Okay, so we passed it in. It's right here. So we're gonna say, I'm gonna check it's valid. So I'm gonna say if this is valid. First we gotta check if it's valid. Okay, so I need to save a pointer to it. Okay, so it's only going to be used in this class, so I don't need to put it in the base class. I can put it right here. Not to rename it. Wait, it's already right here. I'm gonna have to rename this because this function, it's already using that name. So I'll just call this, I'll just call it this. I'll just keep it the same. And I'll say, actually, okay, so we're saving it, and then what's next to my pseudocode? Next I wrote, within the character grid, load all the character customization character data assets using the character profile. This should be in a T-map. Okay. Now this is where I need to look at this data asset. So I need to load this data asset, which it needs to be in a T-map. And the T-map needs to be in this data asset. Animation and team. Where's that class? Animation. Character customization grid. Where is it? I think it's this way. It is. Needs to be in this data asset. Model characteristics. Did I pass in the wrong data asset? within the character grid, load all character customization, character data assets using the character profile. How do I want to do this? So these data assets, thanks. Where is it? There it is. So these data assets need to be in here. Okay.
It's the same story everywhere.
So, because this data asset needs to hold I'm telling you, for some reason when I'm streaming and developing, I have a harder time than when I'm doing it off stream. Freaking hate this. Okay, let's take a deep breath and get this done. Within the character grid, load all the, so we know that this data this holds a character's information. Alright. This actually I need to change this real quick. The structure. Let's change that before. Because it should be a T array. Right, this, right here. Yeah. Forgot to change this. This needs to be a T array. Needs to be an array of material slots. And same goes for this right here. Okay, so now each character can hold multiple materials. So different skin tones. Okay. And I also need to add a character name here. So let's add that as well. And that is within, I'm gonna just copy that from, it's not here. It's in the equipable assets data asset. You know what? I'm just gonna, here it is. I'm just gonna copy this. It's not gonna be an array. It's just gonna be a simple string. Put the name on top. It's playing the same song. Character name. Okay. Let's get another playlist going. Wow. Same song. All right, what's the different? Whatever. Let's switch it again, I guess. Oh, we could use this playlist that YouTube made for me. Okay, so now let's look at the data asset. So now we have the character name. Oh, I need to change that typo. Character name. We have character name. We have the equivalent asset type. And auto characteristic. Of the array for the materials. For the body, and if it has a face mesh as an array for these materials. Or a preview mesh for this character. And then all the equipable assets that this character holds. And let's give this a. So yeah. So now this data asset needs to be held in here. Right? So we're gonna use this, we're gonna match this name here with this name here. Right? So this is an array of names, and each name is gonna be linked to one of these data assets. So I passed in the wrong data asset. I passed in this data asset. I should have passed in this data asset. This is a character customization character data asset. I passed in the wrong data asset. So this I didn't need to make that getter. So sugar honey iced tea. I don't need this data as I don't need this function. What I need is this right here. And right here, what I'm gonna do is copy this right here. Wait, how do I want to do this? Okay, I want to actually what I want to do is copy this and then keep that here, put that back there, and paste this here. Yeah, ultimately this won't be hard coded. Okay, so now we're passing in the right data asset, and we need to so this is the wrong one. Passed in this one. What is this? These two are the same. Wait, custom one. Custom one. I don't know. You can open the same data asset. These two are exactly the same. I didn't know Unreal Engine allowed that. That's weird. It's like click this once. See, but it had the same one open twice. I didn't know that was possible. Must be a glitch. Anyway, now this data asset, which is this one, it needs to hold a T array, which is this one, but instead of returning this, it needs to return an A. Is it a U or A? I think it's a U. U Animation, entertainment, data, asset pointer, and we're gonna rename this to character customization character map, 'cause that's what it's returning. Character customization character map. And I'm pretty sure I need to for declare this. And I need to update all the code. It's gonna be a lot of errors. And of course, need to rename this function. A character customization character map. Now I need to go to the base class. Let's see. Okay, and last but not least, wait a minute, do I need to for declare it? I think I messed up. Well, I didn't mess up, but I don't think I need to for declare. It's the same class, right? I'll be back. Someone's at the door. I need to go unlock the door. Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna compile this and see all the error messages that's there. Because on those functions I just renamed, I know I was using them somewhere. Just not sure where. 160 and 162. What does this last one say? Let me change this one first. This one says 115. Wait. Animation team and data asset. 115. There's nothing. Okay, it's nothing. Okay, so I need to go to 160 and 162. Character customization grid. Those are the only two places. And let me make sure that. Okay. And $160 and $162. So this one, this one. Okay, let me see. Of course, this needs to change because now we're returning a pointer. Okay. We're gonna check to see. Wait a minute. I may not have to do this because I'm gonna pass in. So whichever the data asset I get here, which will be this one, like this type of this one, which is the data asset that holds all the assets for the character that we're looking at. This is going to be passed on to this grid. This grid is what all like the hair, the apparel, the footwear, accessories, they all use this grid right here. This is just for the character. This is for like all the customizable for this character. And then this is for the materials for these assets, right? And as well as for the character. So when we construct the grid for the characters, we're gonna broadcast a delegate that's gonna hold this data asset that we currently have equipped, like this character that's equipped, right, with all these assets that it has. We're gonna broadcast this delegate that's gonna hold a pointer to these. By the way, these are Tsoft object pointers, right? So wait, yeah, these are Tsoft object pointers. So for example, these are Tsoft object pointers, so they're not always going to be loaded into memory. Just an FYI. So yeah, we're going to pass this data asset in as a delegate, and as we're going to pass it in through a delegate to these grids. So This logic here is not going to be needed. All I'm going to need is this. Right? Let's see. I need this right here. We get that from this structure. And make sure the structure is here. Customizable character, equipable assets. This is a map. This structure right here. Pretty sure I got rid of this structure. Wait, no, this structure is over. Character customization map. Hold on a minute. Getting this structure, and from this structure. Oh, okay. I have to refresh my memory. I need to look at it because it just helps to visualize it. So that's this structure. Wait a minute, let me open this up and make this a bit smaller. So character customization, character customization is a structure that we get when we pass in this map. So this map, so this is right here. This is the structure right here. We put in the name and we get this structure right here. But we don't need this right now. This structure is going to hold this data asset. That's it. Because this isn't this right here isn't this data asset. I need to put this here as well. I need to move this here. This needs to be here too. And a voices needs to be. Does this have voices? People assets previews. Nope. No voices. Okay. So I just need to move the voices and this to here, and I can completely get rid of everything else. So let's do that real quick. Let's go to structures. Structures should be over here. We can copy this and we can just delete this right here. Actually no, I'm gonna rename that. Matter of fact, does this structure even need to exist if it's just holding a T-map? How else can I get this T-map if it doesn't exist? I'm gonna have to look at that. Let me move this stuff real quick because I did write in my pseudocode that this structure might be able, we might be able to delete it. Yeah, I did write. I said this structure may be able to be terminated. So it definitely may. I think it may be able to be terminated. May be able to be terminated. So. Right here, we're putting in the character name, the asset type. This might be able to be deleted too, but I'm not sure yet. model characteristic. Put it right here. We have the voice samples, and the hair identifier. Move the hair identifier to down here, close to the structure. Actually, no. Actually, yeah. And this preview image needs to be. Should I put it under the name or on top of the name? I think I put it on top of the name. Actually, how's the other structures, or the other data assets, how do they look? Name and then preview mesh. Alright, so I'll just keep that same convention. And clippable asset type. And actually I want to move this and this and these two. Actually, yeah, let's move these right here. So under the image, we're gonna have the skeletal meshes, and then we'll have these enumerations. Alright, let's see how this looks. Oh yeah, I forgot to delete some stuff, so gotta do some changes real quick. Got customization grid CPP 168. Let's go back. Right. I just moved everything. Ultimately, what we're trying to get is this structure. But no, we don't need this structure anymore. Right, because from here we're getting the Cooper assets map. The equipable asset. Oh man. I just relax. So this is for the children. Ultimately what we're trying to get is let me look at this real quick. Right, because we were using this, right? So, but we're getting rid of all this in this data asset. So we're using this name string, passing this into this T map, and we're checking if the map contains this name that we just passed in. If it does, so ultimately what we're trying to get is this. Okay, so this needs to be which data asset are we passing here? Oh, we're passing this data asset. Okay, but ultimately this might change, so we're gonna, this is going to be and we're gonna name this to character customization character data asset, and that's what this is going to return. Wait a minute. Hold on. This returns. Okay. I see. So this step right here. So first we need to get into the data asset that's going to be here, which is okay. So I need to add another check. So I need it right if I need to put it right here. This map dot contains this name then I'm gonna initialize this pointer so I need to let me write some code here. Actually, I'll document the code after I get it working. Then we'll get this and character customization map. Okay. Then I'm gonna check. So this is valid. And from this data asset, which is this one, we're going to access this right here. So I need to make a pointer for this character equipable assets map. I need to make a pointer for that. I mean, a getter. So this will be public. And I'll get it's gonna return this. It's gonna be a virtual function. And I'm gonna return this right here. then we're gonna call super after we return it. And we can copy this. Let's go to the base class. We're just going to return an empty T map. Okay, let's fully qualify this function. Now we can go back to the character customization grid. And you can get this. This T map. From what I know, I'm gonna have to make a copy of this because for some reason, maybe I don't have to. I mean, yeah, I do actually. It doesn't. It just. I don't know. It won't work if I just access it directly and then, like what I'm doing here. For some reason, it doesn't work down here. So if I access it and just get the result, it won't work. So I'm just gonna. And this is also better for readability. This is a long name. It's a long function. What I'm gonna do is start a new line like that. And then I'm gonna say if this map, basically right here, then I can continue this right here. Then I can just copy everything. Okay, and I'll document this later. Wait a minute. I could just delete this. And there we go. Okay, so let's see if I can compile it. I got 2 errors. What did I miss? Oh, I got 4 errors. Add to customization component 2930. Did I mess up? 2930. Alright, because the structure, I got rid of it, I forgot. Wait, no. Yeah, I got rid of the... Look. I renamed it. The character customization. Character map. And ultimately, this is going to change. So... I just need to get a successful compile first. This error says 2930. You know what? Let's just comment this out as well. Okay. Oh, yikes. Alright. You know what? It has to be done. Actually, I can't do that. I mean, I can, but I'd rather not. So I'll just comment out everything inside of it. Oh, give me a break. Okay, looks like I have to... Okay, now I can comment everything. Not yet? I mean, what am I missing? What? Oh. Okay. It's because I have these right here. I'm gonna have to do it in little bits. Okay, so comment this out. And then comment, dang it. Then I'll comment this out. And then I can comment this out. I don't even need to comment this out, but I will. The rewrites is terrible. I'm gonna delete all this code when I get the new implementation down. Okay, now what error do I have? All right. This loads it on the character customization character. And then we have basically the same thing here. So the music stopped. Okay. So how does this look? We have the name, the preview image, the body meshes. Model characteristic. This actually, I want to put this like under the name. So the name, model characteristic, and the preview image. Then the voice. And it just better. It looks better that way. I don't know what I just closed. I don't know if I even closed anything. So name, preview image, model characteristic. Name, preview image. Maybe name, model characteristic. Actually, maybe the model characteristic should. Yeah, I'll put the name first. Then I'll put the model characteristic. Then the preview image. Skeletal meshes. After this, couple asset type. Honestly, I think this should. I don't need this. The voice is right here. Right. So I probably don't need this right here, because this will probably go in its own data asset. Actually, no, I'll leave this here and I'll remove it from here. But I want it to be in a grid. Yeah. Hold on, guys. Alright, so I'm probably gonna delete this. I'll comment it out. These are going its own data. These are going in its own data asset here. So the name, model characteristic, the preview image, the body skeletal mesh. Hold on, guys. Okay. So we have the name, model characteristic, preview image, body meshes, an identifier. I can remove this right here. I can remove this from here. This identifier. Probably doesn't even need to be here. But I'll leave it for now. But if it's gonna be here, I need to put it like I want to put it like on top of the skeletal mesh. Actually, put it right here. And I think that's it. I just want to make it look as appealing to me as possible so it's easy to navigate it. Right. So we have the name, the model characteristics, the asset type, preview image. I put the preview image under the name. Then I'm not gonna move stuff around anymore because I can keep doing this, and I'm not. It's not really that important. Okay, and I'll leave it like this. Okay, so now this data asset is just gonna hold these right here. So what is this? Oh, okay. What is this? Okay. I don't need this. You kidding? That's why I hate Unreal Engine. I mean, I don't hate it, but geez, I closed it and it crashed. Good thing everything is in code. Otherwise, I'll be pissed. Okay, so Gosh, I forgot it's gonna take like maybe a minute for it to load this blueprint. Definitely gotta optimize this blueprint. These character blueprints, because they take too long to load. Which I know how to optimize it. It's just building a game. There's just a lot you have to do. I'm saving the optimizations for like last. The major optimizations, right? But as I develop it, I'm gonna keep optimizing as much as I can, so that I don't have to do as much when the game's almost complete. So this is right. Okay. This is the container. Okay, so I just created another data asset. So here I'm going to create another folder. Do I ever want to put it in this folder? Equipables. I think I want to make another here. What I'm going to do is, what the heck? Yeah, gonna move this here because it's not an equipable. This is gonna hold. Actually, move this in here. Yep, this is good. Custom one from a min. Now I'll just rename this to that. And I'll create another data asset based off of this right here. I'll name this one data asset. I'll duplicate this. But this is just so I always have something I can keep duplicating as I add more characters, right? And I'll name this to A. And I'm gonna add A right here. And for A, this is gonna be A. Preview image for A, I don't have a preview image. I'll just use this preview image. Model characteristic. I'll leave this as I need to rename this to character. I'm gonna rename this to character. Yeah, let's do that right now. Okay. Okay, let's. Oh, yeah, right. This structure here. Do I need this anymore? I don't know where else I'll put this T map. It needs to be in a structure because I don't know where else to put it. Oh wait, I could just put it in the actual data asset. Yeah, I get rid of the structure and I just put the T map here on its own. Right? Because right now this is takes a couple asset type. Wait a minute, this goes in, this isn't here. Yeah, I don't need this structure. Let me get rid of this structure. It's one less structure I have to worry about. Yeah, this is good. Thanks, Lord. Thank you, Jesus Christ. Get rid of the structure. And I'll put this structure in here. I mean, I got rid of the structure and I'll put the T map here. Wait a minute. It's already here. Yeah, so I could have got rid of that structure a while ago. Okay, it looks like it's being used in some places. Yikes, that's a lot of errors. Where is it being used? Character attributes component, 187. Character attributes component. $187. Oh yeah, right, because I got rid of the structure. So yeah. Sheesh. That is a lot of... Everything was dependent on that structure. Okay, so I am gonna get rid of it, but for now I'm gonna leave it. And I'll just change all of them by doing this and replacing it when I'm implementing the new implementation. But for now, you live a little longer. But you can be empty. And I'll just put a note here. I'm not using it, but just so I don't have to keep changing code that doesn't need to be changed right now. I'll just leave it. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to change that to character. Where is... Here it is. Let's change this to... And I'm gonna have to change that. Here as well. need to change it right here. As soon as it compiles. Okay. Of course, this happens. Another glitch. Another. It's not a big issue. I'll rebuild the project and might as well just do it now. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. There we go. So we can continue now with the implementation. Here we go. This is where we were at. And I need to rename this as well. This is the customizable character equipable assets data asset. That's what I need to rename it to. And okay, now Let me get my charger to my phone so I can continue reading my pseudocode. I don't know what song is playing right now, but I want to hear it again because it sounds pretty nice. And my volume's down, so I couldn't hear it. So I'm gonna put the volume a little higher. You guys might hear an echo. If you guys hear an echo, just I apologize in advance. I want to hear it, like I want to hear it. Okay, so see where I left off in my pseudocode. Within the character grid, load all the character customization character data assets using character profile. This should be in a T-map. Iterate through the names array and use the current iteration name to get the data asset, and place soft pointer address of said data asset, which will load asynchronous. Okay, so what I'm trying to do is load all the data assets that will be here, and within these data assets I'm basically trying to load this image and link this image, which is going to be on the grid, to this data asset. So when we click on this image on the grid, we'll get the respective data asset. Okay, so we're in this data asset right now. That's what is right here. So we need to get this array. Character name, get character name string array, and const t array. I can put the volume back down now. Okay, it's a const t array of f string. It's gonna be reference. We're gonna call this character name string array. And then with this array, okay, so we're gonna loop this. We're gonna loop through this array. So for range-based for loop, and we're gonna loop through this array, and const f string. And I'm going to name this f string current character name. Wait, before we do that, I want to check make sure it's not empty. If it's not empty, we're gonna loop this array. Okay. And with this name, I want to need to get this map now. I need to save this map here. Get character customization character map. And from what I've known, I need to make a copy of it. For some reason I can't make a reference. I don't know why. Once I get this working, I'll try it again. I'll rename this real quick. Okay. And just to keep things consistent, I'm gonna get the map first. Okay. And we're gonna basically check to see if this map contains this name. And if it does contain the name, you look at my pseudocode. We're gonna get this data asset. And with this data asset, I want to put it in an array. It's a soft object pointer. Let me make sure it's a soft object pointer. It should be. Wait, yeah, it should be a soft object pointer. Let's see, what data asset is this? Hold on, guys. Sorry guys. Alright. Let me make sure this is a soft object pointer that let's do this. Yeah, this is I need to make this soft object pointer because these it holds a lot of stuff in here. Well, yeah, like I don't want to load. Yeah, I think these are soft object pointers. These are soft object pointers in here. Right, these are soft object. I mean, this is gonna complicate the code a little bit, but just an extra callback. These need to be soft object pointers. The root mesh. Let me make sure those. Yeah, I'll just make this a soft object pointer. I don't need to check anything. T soft object pointer. I believe that's. I forgot. Let me just refresh my memory. Pretty sure this is it. This is the syntax. Right. And I need to change it here as well. Okay, I know I'm using this function right character customization. We're using it here. So I'm gonna comment all this out. Because we only need the image. We don't need everything else loaded in memory. I mean, these are all soft object pointers. These are just strings. So, yeah, I'll just leave it like this. I need to put all these data assets in strings. So we're gonna, if this map contains this name, then we're going to obtain what this returns, which is a, oh, I forgot to change this. Okay. And we're gonna call this soft object pointer. Character customization, character data asset. Actually, instead of, I mean, just for better readability, let me just do this. Character customization, character data asset, soft pointer. And okay, and then we need to put this in an array. And then we need to put, so we're gonna load all these data assets that are here. We're basically getting all of them here, and we're gonna put them in an array like we're doing down here. So I'm gonna copy this and copy this. So we're putting them in an array, and actually I'll just rename this array. Character customization, character data assets. To load. And then we're gonna in place this. Okay. And let me look at what's next. And now we can just create the callback. And once this for loop is finished, we can create, we can load them we're gonna load them asynchronously. So let me just document this code because I don't want to come back here and do this. Save this data asset because it will be used to, wait a minute, this one, why are we saving this one? I don't know why I'm saving this. Honestly, this I was planning on, so when we click on some to communicate with the other grids, we're gonna have to pass this data asset to them. Either this one. No, we're not gonna pass this one. Yeah, I don't need to save this one yet. I don't need to save this right here. What I need to save will be the data asset that we're looking at currently. And that's gonna happen and the callback that we create down here. When all these data assets load and we iterate through them, the one that has the same name as the current character profile that we have is the one that we're going to save, because that's the one that we're going to pass on to the other data assets. So I'm going to delete that, and I'll write, actually I'll put it back and I'll write, this needs to happen in the callback when all the respective, when all the data assets within the array are loaded. The data asset which has the same character name as the one within the character profile will be broadcasted to all the other character customization grids within, and I'll just put the callback. Okay, so and we're gonna broadcast this, and we're gonna also broadcast this. This music, man. I gotta put the volume up, guys. Hopefully it's not echoing too loud. Sound like some Middle Eastern type music. I love Middle Eastern music. Makes me feel like I'm in the desert or something. In the ancient world. And we're gonna call this delegate callback. On character customization, character data assets. Loaded. On character customization, character data assets loaded. create this delegate callback. And it's gonna take this as well as this. I already put a comma. I did. And this delegate callback, rewrite here. Let me close these so I'm not looking at too much code at one time. Not trying to get discombobulated. Okay, so what is this thing saying? Yeah, I put the wrong input. Oh, yikes. Messed up. Wait, did I mess up? No, I'm putting them in the right. Okay. I have to refresh my memory because it's the first time I'm using asynchronous loading. These are the assets that we're loading. And they are within. I'm passing in a I also need to pass in this array. Okay. So the array that I pass in here I need two arrays. So I'm actually gonna name, that's what I'm gonna name this one right here. And I'll just name this one assets to load. And this will go here. And I'll put this one right here. And that should get rid of this right here. What's going on? Let me comment this out. Oops, the music, I know the music is echoing pretty bad. What's this error message? Function parameter, expected name, with 30. I don't want to look at all this right now. That's better. What's the error message again? At 30. Oh, of course. Oh, yikes. Of course. There we go. Okay. I guess I can't pass in. Wait. Can I only pass in one input parameter? That sucks. Alright, well, I'll just take this one out. Wait, what is that? It says it can't convert it. What are you trying to convert? Let's see. No overloaded function can convert all the argument types. Oh gosh, let's see what it's talking about. I'm trying to pass this in to the second input parameter in this function. Yeah, so why is it having a hard time converting? I guess I can't pass in two. I guess it only wants you to pass in what you're loading. Let's try that, because that's the only thing I could think of. If I remove that, and then I remove this, I take this, I'll save it as a member variable. And okay. So I'm saving it as a member variable. See if this works. Okay, now what error? $153. Oh man, that's such a noob mistake. How did I forget a semicolon? And I'm still getting error messages. This says still can't convert all. Oh, so that's not the problem. What is the problem? Okay, let me see what I did down here, because I don't know what it's talking about. T-array of soft. What am I passing here? This is a T-array, a soft object pointer. Right? This array is not empty. We're iterating through this array. And we're putting in the path of this object. I mean, this is the same thing. Let me just copy this again. I'm literally doing the same thing right here. Only thing is missing is this. We come down here. It's right here. T-ray. Oh, is it because it's not a const reference? No way. Surely that's not it. Wait, no. I don't see any more errors, so it works. Oh, I thought it worked. What error do I have here? Not convert initialize list. So many errors. Oh, right. I forgot to comment this out. Okay. We're good. I don't know what I messed up. I had a typo or something. So I wonder if I can still pass. Let me just copy this right here. I'm gonna copy this and paste. Actually, yeah. Leave that right there. And then come over here. And then I'll come down here and see if I can still pass this in. I should be able to. Yep. We're good to go. Damn it. Excuse my language, I thought we were. Still saying we can't convert all the argument types. It's because I'm using the wrong function. Should be good. Nope. So I guess I can't pass it in. The overloaded function can convert all the argument types. Man, what is this thing talking about? That is so weird. I think when I copied it from down here, I didn't even change this function name. I think that's why it worked. But the question is, why did it work? So if I copy this is so weird. Right, so I'm gonna copy that. I'm going to assets to load is the same. We're gonna load this array, which are in placing all the soft pointers, and then I'm just simply going to remove this. I don't know why it's giving me a hard time. Okay, so it really does not want you to put another input parameter. That's the problem. That sucks. No problem. I will just do what I did before. This is only used by the character grid when it loads all the character when it loads all the within great okay. Wait a minute. I'm still using the wrong one. That's why. Ugh, gosh. See, when I switch it, I'm getting that error. No instance of overloaded function. Argument types are uCharacter customization grid pointer. What? Let me just copy this. Maybe I have a typo somewhere. Oh. This has reference. This does not have reference. Okay. That's why. So I think I can actually put a second input parameter. So it makes a copy of it. This makes sense. And I guess this shouldn't be referenced either. Let's see. Okay, so let me take out the reference. Yep. That was the problem. Sheesh. It makes sense because these are passed in by reference, sure, but in a delegate, it makes a copy, which makes complete sense. Okay, so now we're here, and let's just compile it.
This chair is not solid as it seems to be. I have a feeling that my hands are.
I think I compiled it. I have an error.
And I see flashes of color quite a bit. I see this
Oh,
room, for
right.
example, seems to have an awful lot of complements of violet and yellow.
Let me just put reference. Okay, it looks like we're good. Okay, now we're here. So the next thing I wrote in my pseudocode: when loaded, iterate through array and load character images. Okay, so I'm going to use some of the code I already wrote, and actually I want to minimize these that I'm not looking at, because, and I can copy this or cut it out rather. Now put it right here. Because it's gonna be, this is where it's gonna happen. And I'm just gonna take some of the code. Actually, I'll take all this code and just go through it line by line. And make sure everything is good. Probably wondering, why can't I just use this function? Well, because this function's not. This function loads. Wait a minute. Let's go through line by line. I might be able to use this function down here and just overload it. No, but I need this. This doesn't take that. So we're gonna check. Oh yeah, let me actually. Okay, if it's not empty. Yep, we need the materials as well. The heck? Okay. through it line by line. We're getting what's in this soft object pointer. But we're checking first. We're checking to see if it's valid, and we're getting a data asset, and this can be renamed to character customization character data asset. Okay. Animation Entertainment Material Grid class. Material Grid class. Right. Because each one of them has material. We'll be able to select the materials for all of them. So then grid slot, creating the widget, and then canvas panel. We're adding it to the canvas panel. And this needs to be, it's not skeletal mesh preview, or is it? Character preview image. So let's see, I don't think I have a getter for that. So let's see. Doesn't seem like it wants to open. Anyway, character cosmetics character data asset. Yeah, I don't have a preview image, so I should probably just make one function. Get preview image. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Instead of having like different preview images, different functions. To get the preview image, I'd rather just have one. Get asset preview image. Or maybe just get preview image. Yeah, this sounds better. Get preview image. And let's go to the okay. So far, so good. We are almost not finished. And we're gonna return okay. So let's go back to the character customization grid. Now where is that preview image? Oh, here it is. And we're gonna rename this to okay. And then we set the grid slot set grid slot customizable character. Okay. In place, animation, entertainment grid slot. Okay. And this is for the material. Yeah, so we're pretty much doing the same thing in both of them, in both of these functions. So I might just create a function that does this, right? That does all this, like right here. So put this in its own function and then call it within each one of these, because this one has its own. It's gonna have some extra stuff. Yeah, that's what I'll do. But first, let me just get it working. Okay, so what do I need to add onto here? When loaded, iterate through array. Let me restart the music. When loaded, iterate through array and load character images. Okay, did that. Set boolean on all character grid slots to true to indicate that they are a character grid slot. What am I doing that for? If name or character name. What is that boolean used for? An on-clicked if character grid slot if boolean, which indicates that this is a character grid slot, is true. Press grid slot index to parent grid. Parent grid, so then okay, I don't need the boolean because I have this right here. Okay. So we can skip that boolean pseudocode. If name or character name index. Yeah. Okay, so I need to update that code. The pseudocode right here. Or the documentation rather. This needs to happen in the callback when all the data assets within the array. Okay. So if name or character name index within character profile matches that of character customization data asset. Alright, so Let's see. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this, because if I'm gonna make this into one function and use it in both of these, what I have to do next needs to be placed somewhere nice. So if the name or character name index within the character profile, so let's get that first. And let me just okay, so did I miss something? Character data asset 16. Character customization. Character data asset. Okay. What is it talking about? Oh. Wait, is this not a... Okay, this will be a pointer then. I don't know, this wasn't... I guess in the other classes it's a pointer. Which makes sense. And for that, we're going to use this image. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think I just figured out a way. Right here. I'll say if I'll put some notes right here. This, if the grid that is loading the grid that is loading these assets is the character grid. If it's the correct character grid, what am I supposed to do? Oh, this is where I save the data. That's it. Okay. So the grid that is loading the assets is the character grid. Set Okay, so if the grid that is loading these assets is the character grid, check to see if the name of the asset has the same name as the one. It has the same name or character index. Wait. Check to see if the, dang it. Check to see if the name or character index of the asset is the same name or index as the one which is stored in the character profile, which is passed in via input argument. Okay, now this part is what's going to confuse me a bit, because down here, this doesn't take this input argument, so if I put this right here, just waiting for it to load. So equals this. Then I'm gonna check to see. Wait, I can just say this, and I can say And let's just do character name string, character name string index. Is equal to index. Oh, okay, so this, wait, yeah, but this won't be available down here. So how do I do this? Okay, I'm gonna have to save this as a member variable. The character profile. Yeah, the character profile. It's the only way to get past this. And when I have it saved as a member variable, I'm only gonna check it after this first check passes. So I'll never get down here if I'm not here, if I'm not using this character grid. So thanks, Lord, for the wisdom. Okay. And then down here, I'll just save it here. This will only be called, wait. Yeah, I want to make sure, come on, man, like, gotta make sure I put this. And right here, I'll just put this function is only called on the character grid. On the, yeah. On the grid within clippable asset type of character. There we go.
Oh shit, this bus a bit.
Okay. Just waiting for this arrow to pop up so I can. There we go. And this should disappear, but I just want to stay here until it does. Okay, this still didn't disappear. Why didn't it disappear? Wait. What is going on? Oh, reference. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. Just messed up the declaration. Okay. I'll put this. Or I mean, it should be end, because ultimately, yeah, just to be on the safe side, I'll put end, but since I didn't implement actually updating the character profile, I'm gonna just comment this out when I'm finished, until I'm completely finished, and I'll put end once I'm character profile. Character name string. Customizable character name string. Equals. I'm gonna have to get another getter. Okay, so we're returning an empty F string in the base class. And then here want to return character name and call super after we return it, so it never actually gets called. Really don't even need to do this, but I guess it's just good practice to have it there. So not names, this should be name, character name string. Okay. And if it does equal that, what we're going to do is broadcast the delegate that we bound to this class earlier. And we want to pass in this data asset that we're currently at in this loop iteration. And the character profile. And we want to save this data asset. So this right here. Actually, I want to put this want to save this data asset. Let's actually rename this because we're going to use this function in more than one place. Actually, yeah, let's just go ahead and oh gosh. Alright, what do I want to rename? Let's just do this. this says this needs to happen in the callback. Wait, I don't need this. The data asset which has the same character name index or index as the one within the character profile will be broadcasted to all the other character customization grids within. Okay. And then we can create a member variable right here. Am I using this one? Right. I think I checked that because this is completely wrong. Okay. And then over here, that's where that's supposed to be. And then we're going to the delegate. We need to broadcast the delegate. And the delegate is right here. We created it right here. So we need to broadcast and the character profile, which we have it saved as a member variable. And okay. So now all the other grids will get the information to create their respective grids with the current grid, with the current character's information, right? And within character customization widget callback. So this, since we're here, now my pseudocode, we're mentioning this class. This is what we're broadcasting to, right? In the character customization widget callback, all other grids will receive said character customization, character data asset, and the character profile. Current implementation will be used to update the grids using the character profile. Okay, almost finished. It feels so good to be almost finished. So I'm gonna copy this. And I can leave this right here. And take this out. Check this. Remove this. Update all grids excluding character grid because it is updated within I need to rename this asset. Let me rename it right now. Where's the HUD? It is. Okay. And then we go here. So we're gonna pass this data asset into all the other children grids. And I mean, we can't pass in the name string index. Like that. Because that's all they really need. So and then we go to construct grid. Okay, this is the base class. So we go into this one now, and we commented it out because we changed the data assets. So we just passed in a data asset in this. So we're checking this is valid. And which data asset the data asset that we passed in, did the music stop? It did. The data asset we passed in is this one. Okay. So what are we ultimately trying to do here? Character name string, we already have that. You know, character customization, that we can get rid of all this. Wait, yeah, we can get rid of all this because we're already in here. Data assets valid. Then creating a T map. Okay. So now, now we're trying to get this. And to get that, we can just use this. Basically, we can get rid of good thing I didn't document this code because all these changes, having to document this and then delete my documentation I will hate that. Let's see, check if this is valid, and that's it. Oh, you can also check This is valid. And this map contains this. And we can get rid of this. Okay. Customize character equipable assets reference. And we can crap. Alright, hold on. I mean, maybe I could just... From what I've seen, I can't have to create a copy of the map because it just won't work if I don't create a copy of it. And it's better readability. So we're getting the equipable assets map, which is this one. And then we're saying getting the struct. So we're getting the respectable the struct of there'll be multiple structs in here. Wait a minute. Did it delete it? Oh no way. Yeah, I deleted the other one. That completely sucks. Oh well, I'll have to redo it. It won't take long, but it sucks. So customizable character equipable assets, and we're passing in the customizable character equipable asset type that's on this grid. Getting this, and we're loading it asynchronously. Basically the same thing that we just did. Okay. And I can create a function to do this once on so let's do that. Actually, I'll just use this function. I don't need this right here. Right, because I'm setting that down here. And let's get rid of this right here. And then I will asynchronously loaded animation entertainment data assets. On animation entertainment data assets loaded asynchronously. Okay. And I'll use that callback here. And I'll use it here. Gotta remove this. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, so update. We're only using one callback now instead of using both of these because they're doing the same thing, except I just added a bit more logic for character grid, so I can get rid of this one. And wait, what did I just delete? Oh, I deleted the wrong thing. Yikes, I meant to delete this one. Oh, that's what I need here. I forgot about that. I need a see how this has an array for the materials. I need one for, well, I should probably actually show it to you in the actual implementation. So like, that's not a good one. Let's go with something with a lot of materials in it. torso. So here's one. See how the materials, there's an array of materials. Preview images, I need one of those for the characters. So like the character will have different skin tones, right? So we need this array. Wait a minute. Yeah. And this is right here. So we can copy this one. And we can put this. This goes right under the skeletal mesh. I'm thinking about putting this in the structure that holds the skeletal meshes. So the root mesh, material slots right here. Wait, it goes right under the skeletal mesh. But there's two. There might be two of them. So I'm thinking about putting it. The best thing I can do is move this one up here and both the materials down here. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Character mesh material starts. Preview image array. And I'll move this. Wait, I'll move this one right here. Yeah. Oops. Okay. So now we have the root mesh, face mesh. Then we have the character meshes, material slots, preview, images, image array, preview image array, and then root mesh, material slots array, and yep, so this is good. Actually, I'll leave this blank for now. And I think I can test it out now. Wait, I think I have a little bit more pseudocode. An unclicked character grid start boolean. which indicates that this is a character grid slot is true. Pass grid slot index to parent grid. Parent grid should then asynchronously load respective character from the container. Loaded. Save update the character from the dash. The broadcast. Oh, okay. There's still a bit more I need to do. Just a tiny bit more. If I can test it out. Actually, let's take a break from coding to update this data asset. So we're gonna update it. We need to update it with all these assets. So I'm gonna put this one right here. And not sure how many I need. Let's start with character voice. Primary hair. Eyebrows. Eyelashes. Peach fuzz. Mustache. Beard. Head apparel. Mask apparel. Gloves. Wristbands. Torso. Torso secondary. Legs. Footwear. Eyewear. Communication asset. Okay, so let's start with just not implemented yet. I didn't do the hair, eyebrows, eyelashes. I didn't do this one. I didn't do this one. I didn't do this one. Let's start here. Head apparel. Actually, I'm gonna start from whichever one. Start from this one. So this is a communication asset. So we're gonna start here. And there's two of them. So eyewear, there's two of them. Footwear. Wait, no, not footwear. What's next? Footwear is next. There is 10 of them. Next. Hair is not done. Hands apparel is next. Gloves. How many gloves? 5.5 gloves. Without the gloves, we have wristbands. How many wristbands are there? It's one. What's next? Head apparel, got hats. There's one hat. Masks, there's one mask. What's next? What's after head apparel? Got legs apparel, legs primary. How many are there? 13. Leg secondary. Wait a minute, I didn't put leg secondary. Oh no. And I can't like move it up either. This is not a big deal, but I want it to be in order. So I'm gonna have to redo those. The leg secondary, we have, what the heck? Leg secondary, footwear, eyewear, communication asset. So let me do these again. Actually, let me just finish leg secondary. It's only one of them. And then we can go back to footwear. This is 10 of them. Eyewear. It's 2 of them. Communication asset. Two of them. And torso apparel. Torso. There's 15 of them. And torso secondary. 15 of them. don't have these right now. I might need to get preview images for this, for the skin tones and all that. But I think this is good for now. And I'll create another one, call this B. The heck? It should be empty. This needs to be completely empty. Actually, this is the default for females, right? Yeah, this is the default for females. So okay, that's the default for females. And this is the one that we just did. So I'm gonna duplicate this. Call this B. It's just for testing purposes. And give it a different preview image. I like this, I like this glasses. It's a good preview image. Okay, let's go back to the code. Okay, what's next? Okay, we need to go to the grid slot that we're going to be clicking on to select a character or a clickable asset right here. So this grid slot is these. This is what populates the grids, right? And this is for the materials. So this is what we're working on now. So in my pseudocode, I wrote an onClicked. So we need to see if, let's see what we're doing first. We're playing the onClick sound, setting it to selected, okay. Okay, clickable assets, or clickable asset material. Okay. Okay. And then Down here, you can say if we set this variable from the grid that spawns this grid slot. So if it equals character, then pass the grid slot index to parent grid parent grid should then asynchronously load. Okay, so before we actually, yeah, let's do this first. Then we're gonna call the parent grid should then asynchronously load the respective character customization character data asset from the container. Okay, so we're passing in, so basically what we want to do is we're passing something from this grid slot to here. Customizable character equipable assets data asset. Let me make sure I saved that. I want to make sure that's the one I saved. Where's the grid? Oh yeah, I saved it up here. In this if check. I think I saved the wrong one. What I need to save is this array. Oh no, I need to save this array. Wait a minute. I need to save this array. Character, wait, customizable character, equipable assets. Customizable character, equipable assets, data asset. Need to change the name of this. This just needs to be called customizable character. Customizable characters data asset. This one, customizable character customization. Character data asset. Yeah. This needs to be called customizable characters data asset. And I can't open it. yeah, this is the one that I need to save. So I want to make sure this is what I passed in here. Customizable character, equipable assets, data asset. Yep, that's what I passed in here. So in here, that's what this is. I need to save it. Yeah, so I saved the wrong thing up here. But yeah, I still need to broadcast this. But I'm gonna move this down here. The data asset, which has this character name. Then the character profile will be broadcasted to all. Okay. And down here, I need to where is this character customizable? I wish I could just like copy it. It won't let me open it that way. Customizable character. Here it is. I'm gonna rename it customizable characters. Data asset. Customizable characters. Yep. Looks good to me. So we're saving it here. So then when we I'll document it later. I'll just put that there for now. I mean, I'm gonna document all this when this implementation is finished. It's just I don't want to lose my train of thought. So we're gonna pass in this grid slot index to the parent grid, and it's gonna load the respective data asset. From the container. Actually, I'll document it right here. because I already pseudo coded everything, so I could just I already documented it. Yeah, I already documented everything with the pseudocode, so I'll just copy it over once the implementation is finished. So right here, I need a function. I need to think of a function name. Update. Wait, let's see. So I'm gonna pass it here. I'll just broadcast this. I can broadcast the same delegate. On character grid call to update grids. Nice. So we can use the same delegate. And we save this as a member variable, so it'll be good. So character customization grid. Oh. Okay, let's see. I think this is where I can create a new function for right here, right? No, I can't actually. I mean, because I still want to maybe we'll close this. Okay. And I'll just copy this function name. It'll be called character grid call to update grids. Character grid execute call to update grids. Sounds good to me. And this is just gonna take const N32 reference, and this is gonna be called the because what we're passing in is let me comment this off for now because I didn't implement this yet. just yeah, I'll just comment that out for now. Alrighty. Let's see. Enter customization grid. Need to declare it as fully qualified. And let's just call it real quick. And what we're going to pass in is the grid slot index. It needs to be unsigned in 32. And override any base. Maybe I didn't declare it as virtual or what? Oh. Right. Yep. Now let's see if I get any errors for the unsigned in 32. Oh. should just make it a friend class. Character customization, character data asset, character customization grid, CPP 126. I don't know what it's talking about. All right. Okay. Okay, so let me read the pseudocode again. It says, so we're passing in the index here. Pass the grid slot index to parent grid. Parent grid should then asynchronously load the respective character customization character data asset from the container. Okay, so the widget. So I'm gonna say this is valid, and I need to get this array, character name string array. Okay. Then I want to and actually character's name. We're saving the character's name that we're gonna load. Character name to load. Character. Wait. Character profile to load this. Okay. Okay, I need to make sure that so we have the name string. Now we need to load I think this is a T object pointer. Let me just make sure. Yep. Let me just copy this so that I have something to look at. This character customization map. This is the T map that holds all the data assets for the characters and all the equipable assets. And just to stay consistent with the rest of my code, I'm gonna put this here. Okay. Let's see. Now I need a and okay. Now we want to load these asynchronously. I'm gonna just copy the syntax from right here. Okay, I don't know how to load a single asset. I mean, I guess I can still put it in an array, but it'd be nice to get the syntax for loading something without an array. Right, so let me comment this out and see what it's asking for. I've stopped project path. Okay. To get this off the object path, I can just I'll just copy it anyway. Okay. So what is it asking for? Okay. And the rest is the same. On animation entertainment data asset loaded asynchronously. So I'll just create a new function loading a single one. Dang. I'll put it right here. the heck? And this is going to take a... It's not going to be an array. It's going to be a const tsoft object pointer asynchronously loaded animation entertainment data asset. Alrighty. So let me just wait for this. I'll make sure this gets deleted. This red squiggle. Yeah, red squiggle did not get deleted. Alright, it can't be reference. It's not a reference though. Did I put reference? I think I put the wrong input. I didn't put any input actually. And this should take care of that. I'm gonna just build it real quick, make sure I got no errors. Okay. I don't like how long this is. Alright, what's next? So now we're in here. What's next to my pseudocode? When loaded, update calculation asset using uproperty. Okay. So let's say if this is valid, I wrote down to save it, but why would I want to save it? When loaded, save slash update the character customization character data asset as a member variable, then broadcast the delegate should be bound to customization widget. Then the character customization widget callback all other grids will receive said character customization character, and current implementation will be used to update their grids. With the first grid slot being set to the selected. Okay, so why would I want to save it though? Within this callback, the HUD will be accessed to update the respective character and all its equipables. Okay, that's gonna happen from the grid slot on its own. So here I just want to broadcast the delegate. Broadcast this delegate. This should return a pointer. But just for the readability, I'll save it. And I'll name this to character customization character data asset. And we're gonna broadcast this. And the character profile. Okay, man, I'm tired. Just stretching real quick as I reach the end of this development session of my action-packed action game. Man, that was a lot of code just for a tiny bit of, you know, just for a tiny bit of implementation. So I'm gonna check it out now. Let me just make sure. So we should see these two preview images. Actually, let me exit out and build the entire project, because that was a lot of code changes. And while I'm at it, I want to change the name of this actually, I'll change this after, because I know when I change this, then I'm gonna have to create another data asset. But I can still change it. I'll change it and not compile it. Customizable characters, data asset. like to change this and this. Customizable characters. Wait a minute. Customizable characters. And this one, actually, my music stopped. This customizable characters, data asset. Then like these need better names. Need like better names. So I'm just gonna character custom. Let me just undo that. Wait a minute. Yeah, because I need to think of better names for them. But let's test this out. Yes, it loaded. It works, guys. Only one of them loaded though. There should be two of them. I wonder why the other one didn't load. Let's find out. That was a lot of code for it to work first try. That's amazing. You know, writing pseudocode really makes a difference. Yeah, this one needed to load. Well, it was a completely first try because this one didn't load. So let's see. Oh, that's why it didn't load. It would have loaded, but for some reason it wasn't there. It didn't get saved. So it was first try. Actually, after I click on it and it works, then I'll say it's first try. Actually, before I do that, because they all have the same assets, so let me like remove some of these assets. So I'm gonna remove her. She's not gonna have any gloves. She's not gonna have footwear. And torso secondary, she's not gonna have it. Okay. So now we'll know if it works, because they'll have different like equipable assets. Okay, here's the moment of truth. I actually want to exit out and restart because I wanted to asynchronously load everything again so I can see how long it takes. What the heck? Oh. There we go. Yeah, I want to see how long it takes to. Great, now what? Customizable character, equipable assets, that asset? EP6? What is this thing saying? Customizable collectible assets. That asset is not a class or namespace name. Did I not? I don't think I changed it. Right. Okay. Had an extra S in there. So I have to think of a new name for this class. And this class. Does this sound like they're the same thing? I might honestly just name this. Actually, I think I would just switch the names over. So this one should be called. Actually, I don't know. I'll sleep on it. Let's just make sure this works. Put it full screen. Okay, everything's loading. both characters loaded. Click that and it crashed. So it wasn't first try, but both characters did load. It crashed on click. Crashed right here. You know this is valid. So let's go to it's loading everything, but now we need to I know why it crashed. Crashed because of this right here. Wait. Let me remind myself, because this is what happened up here, right? I couldn't make. Was it here? It was one of these functions. But I was trying to get the T map, but I couldn't save it as a reference. This one. I couldn't save it as a reference. I didn't save it as a reference. How about the name? Why could I save the name? Why could I save this as a reference but not the T map? I think it crashed because of this right here, this implementation right here. So I'm gonna say it's still first try because the logic is fine. It's just I don't understand why it doesn't like this. So checking this. This is fine. This is where it crashes, I bet. So I'm gonna remove this check. And I'm gonna comment this out as well. Now the delegate won't get called, but I bet it won't crash. Okay, let me okay, let's try this out. So it won't crash, but nothing's gonna happen. That's what I'm assuming is gonna happen. Okay, so click on it. Yep. See, nothing happened. So I was right. It was first try. Alright, so I'm just gonna remove this check. I have the map here. I have the name here. And I'm gonna say if this map contains this name, then we'll go ahead and do this. I don't know why it doesn't like this implementation. I mean, I can understand just from looking at it that It's like, what the hell are you doing with the syntax, right? I'm checking if this map contains whatever this is, and like it just the syntax looks really discombobulated, so I can understand why I should even be using this. It looks pretty ugly. But before, this one looks the same as well, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna comment this out because I want to make sure that I understand why it's crashing. I'm gonna leave this commented out. And I'm gonna comment this out as well so nothing happens. And then I'll comment this out. So I basically just want to check right here. If it crashes, then this is the string that's causing it to crash. It's either this one or this one. If it crashes. Because both of them have like the same type of syntax almost, except this is more like discombobulated. Okay, it's not crashing. Wait. So, but as soon as it's gonna crash right here. I'm assuming this is the crash, and I'm gonna comment this out, and I'm expecting it to crash.
Last century.
Huh. So is it neither one of these? Hold on. Let's comment out some more line by line. And let's also print something to make sure that actually I know it's working. Line by line, we're gonna comment out the code to figure out where it's crashing. Okay. And crash there. No crash. Still no crash. Interesting. Screw it. I don't think it might crash. If it doesn't crash, I think I need to restart. Okay. Just as I thought. Yeah, it's gonna, so every time I test it, I need to restart the play and editor. So it's gonna crash. I know it's gonna crash here, but I just want to verify that before I continue debugging this. It didn't crash this time. The hell? Let me print something on the screen, because now I'm confused. Why did it crash last time? But it didn't crash this time. Unless it's working. Let me print something on the screen. Do I have it included? Yep. And then over here, I'm gonna print and then let me just turn on the debugging. Alright, let's see if we should see some stuff up here. We should see a number and exclamation marks or a crash. Okay, we see a number, exclamation, and 0 and exclamation mark. It should say 1 exclamation mark. Okay, so it works. I don't remember what I removed from each one. Let me reopen this. Alright, so for this one, I'm just gonna remove everything. This is B. So from B, I'm gonna remove everything. That's the best way to test it. And we know it's getting here. So let's come over here. Oh wait, did I okay, yeah, I thought I didn't put this. Let's see. Okay, I don't see yes. So this is not getting called. We're not coming here. Let's put this here. Still not coming there. Okay, so this is never getting called. Did I? put it? Come in here. Okay, so we're not coming in here. Let's figure out why. We're passing in 0. Right, 0. We're passing in the right index. But we're not coming in here. We're coming in here, then we're getting. Maybe this is why. Or maybe this is the problem right here. This syntax. Actually, let's try this first. I just took out the reference. I think that's probably why. Yep. And so let's try. Alright, so we shouldn't see anything now when I switch characters. Okay, I still see it. So let's continue debugging. I don't know why the reference. I have to make a copy of it. And then I passed in this. Okay. Now let's see if this works. Dang it. What is wrong? I think I broke Unreal Engine. Look at this. Okay, the delegate is getting called back. Actually, let me read. Oh, it is. Okay, so we are getting in there, but are we getting inside this if check? Okay, we are getting inside the if check. This doesn't have any. Okay, so I'm gonna check one last thing, then I think I know what the problem is. Oh, yikes. Okay, it's still working. So I'm pretty sure I know what the problem is. Let me delete this. I want to make sure that I'm not printing it by accident from somewhere else. kidding. I'm not printing it from somewhere else. Okay, so it is working. So we're calling construct grid, passing in the data asset and the index. Which is this one. Yeah, we're calling this one. Sure. And that's calling this one. Yeah, this should be getting called. Let's copy. Okay, it works when I hit this one. When I hit this one, it doesn't work. Why is it not removing? But it's not even removing them. See, it's still here. Oh, but I'm reloading them at the same time. I'm removing them and reloading them. But here, it's not removing any. Where's the fault in my logic? How can I remove all of the grid slots? I want to clear grid slots. Let's see. Yeah, before I do that, let me test this out. Actually, let's copy that real quick because I'm gonna have to. Okay. The heck? Oh. Okay. So I'm expecting it not to load with everything. Nothing should be on the screen. But then when I click switch characters, it should load everything for that character. Because the first index has a character that doesn't have anything. Right? Yeah, so there's nothing here. So when I click this character, everything loads. Click this character, it doesn't get taken away. How do I clear this from the screen? That's the only thing I need to do is remove what's on the screen from the screen. I thought I'm doing it, but I guess I'm not doing it. Let's see, so nothing's here, right? Because currently, and this should be selected. Why isn't this selected? It should be highlighted right now. Let me check my code. Oh, I think I forgot to do that. Yeah, I need to do that right here. I don't know if this is a public function or not. Yeah. So now I just need to, let's just check it out first. Okay. Yeah, now it's highlighted. Oh, so I forgot to do that. But now when I switch, that's cool. I switch back. It doesn't remove what's on there. It doesn't empty the grids. I need to empty the grids. We pressed, so we can remove these debugs. So we know it's working. Alright. Just want to figure this out, then I'll call it the stream. It's been a successful stream so far. Accomplished what I wanted to accomplish. I just gotta figure out this last issue. Okay. We're calling this to update all other grids. Okay, this is good. This is called the delegate gets broadcasted. And then this function gets called on all the grids. All the grids call this. How do I empty them? And then when they get called, this gets called. I'm emptying them. You would think this will work. If canvas panel is not empty. Wait a minute. Oh. So when I switch and I'm passing in a new grid. I'm passing in a new array. Okay, let me go back to, so when I switch, I pass in a new data asset that loads. But the array is still like, it should still be holding the previous stuff. Okay, let me try this. Instead of calling reset, I'm gonna call empty. See if this works. Nope, it's still there. Kind of lost right now. So the array should be getting emptied, and we're removing everything from I'm adding the child. So I'm gonna remove the child and I'm putting them in an array. for the materials. Eliminate on array. Let me see. Alright, it's not a member function. A member variable. Oh man. This is a global variable. Why isn't this working? Just don't know, man. Trying to think of why it only works for this one, but for this one it doesn't work. When I click this, it doesn't work. When I click this, it works. Oh, because it's empty. I think it is getting called, but it's empty. So it's removing it from the wrong grid. It's removing it from the grid that I'm clicking on. It should be removing it from the previous grid. Pretty sure that's why. So you worked here, but when I click here, oh no, it's not even getting called. Why isn't this getting called? Let's see. It's getting called here, but not here. Let's see why it's not getting called here. Let me see something. Maybe it's because it's empty, so it's not loading anything, so this is never getting called. I need to put these somewhere else, these functions. See, it gets called here. But it doesn't get called here. Alright, so these need to be called. I'll put them right here. So I still didn't remove them, man. Let me make sure it's getting called. Wait, hold on. It's empty. The one I'm loading is that's why. Okay. Oh gosh. This needs to happen. Let's see. Gets called there. It's called there. This is for the materials. I can leave that there, but I really don't need to have it there. I'll call them here. Right before we I'll call it right here. Okay. What the hell? I mean, it's empty, but... Oh, hold on. My logic is... I'm so stupid. This needs to happen. What am I? Just had it and I lost it. Hold on, I'll be back. Okay. It's like a habit right there in my mind, and I just keep losing it. So this one has stuff in it, right? When we switch, we're passing in a new data asset, and all the grids are getting that data asset, and all the grids are calling this function. Now, all those grids may have something in them. So, what I want to do is down here. Okay. I want to see how many elements are in this grid when I'm switching them. And it's going to show a whole bunch of numbers. So I need to do it for one. I need to do it for one grid. I'm going to say if I do it for torso. I want to see how many it's holding. Where is this getting printed from? Oh, let me delete that. Okay. It's 15, 15. For some reason when I click this, it just doesn't work. This one's not even getting called. Why is it two numbers? Like two torsos. This is character voice. Eyebrows, eyelashes. This is wrong. This is peach fuzz. Mustache. Hat. Mask. Gloves. Wristbands. Torso apparel. Torso secondary apparel. Legs. secondary, footwear, eyewear, communication asset. So what am I missing? Why is there two of them? Character, character voice, primary hair, eyebrows, eyelashes, peach fuzz, mustache, beard, hat, mask, gloves, wristbands, torso, secondary, legs secondary, footwear, eyewear, communication asset. Yep, everything else is correct. I wonder why this is getting printed twice. Why is that? There's only one. Unless, yeah, there's only one. There's only one torso. It says 0. What the hell? It says 0. Now it says 15. Oh, right. Yeah, because it had 0 first. Now it has 15. Yep. Why this one doesn't work? It's like this on click is not working. When I switch from here to here, it doesn't work. What the hell? Okay, this on click is not even working. Okay, now it is. Okay, so it does work. Okay, okay, it works. Which it should, because it's the same widget. Of course this works. Wait a minute. That should not work. Okay, that's supposed to work. This should not work. Wait a minute. Yeah, both of them should work. They're the same. They're both characters. Okay. I'm gonna call it real soon, because this is one of those bugs that I found. Let's see. All the grids are calling this. Let me try this. Let's just try for one of these. Try for torso. Is it accessible or what? Oh, this one isn't. Right. Let's try this one then. Okay, it worked. Okay, so it worked. I don't know why it's only working from here. Because the column constructor is let me call this is what I'm gonna do. is.
Закрыли книги, играем бандитов. Либо ты, бро, либо мир, бро, колет в ребро. Понесла любовь, окна на блок, и все как сон, теряем связь с солнцем. Но жаль, когда поймешь, поздно. Забытый том, закинем долгий ящик. Грубый тон добьет с подачи, с пылу законы спящих.
So
Ее как стих не прочитать,
we
давай
call it
просто
here.
молчать. Лучший финал — это дичать от страсти. И ни добра, ни зла, одни догадки. Но и на тебе помешан правда, как стабильность травки. Темный мир и грустный минус, выдохни, мутный мотив, картина. Завтра пройдет этот паршивый ливень, лирика циника мимо нот. Читаю свой монолог, цепляю музыку крючком, погружаюсь в унисон снова. Снова теряю в голове образ, и мы вдвоем пропасть. Между нами день, ночь. Утром залечь ты боль, размешанный алкоголь, только день, ночь.
The hell is this music? Excuse my language. I probably don't need to put this here because this is a child of this one, but just to be safe, I'm putting it here. Okay. And this is gonna be it for the stream, guys. Just resolve this error, and so nothing's here, right? When we load here, and then we have all of them available. This character, and we go back, and there should nothing's here. So it was a successful stream, and now we have a fully scalable character customization system, right? So very nice. What's next is to actually implement it so that when I click on a character, it updates here, and then we can also save it. And alright, these buttons don't work because they're not bound yet in this branch, but I'll be able to save it and load it, and then play, right? So that'll be very cool. See this online, you'll be sick. Hey, that guy is cheating. Alright, anyway, hey, take care everybody. Stay blessed. Drink plenty of water. Get plenty of rest out there. And don't forget All the praise and glory be to the Father God, Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Amen. Probably not gonna stream for a while, so I can really get the system going, but I just wanted to have this stream so you guys can see, have an update of my progress. So, yep, peace out, guys.